Alright. Good morning. It is time to continue Etrian Odyssey 3, or basically start it. I did the first mission yesterday, which took like half an hour, and then I made my party first, which took like 2.5 hours, so... I think the first thing that I want to do is... deal with this mess. Because these characters should all have maybe some levels now? Maybe not, actually. We'll see. Yeah, they got one. Oh no, they didn't. I was looking at the level, not the skill points. Okay, well never mind. There's nothing to do here then. Fair enough. Yo, what's up, Num Num? So I guess the question is, do I start ports, or do I go back into the forest for a bit? I mean, I think I should start ports. Ah, members of Luminous. This is Inver... This is Inver, Armor Road's largest trade port. Or, what's left of it. When the calamity struck a century ago, the topography changed and commerce ended. Since then, many have worked to reopen trade routes, but nobody can get ships out past these currents. That's why the Senatus and I are asking explorers to set sail and create new sea charts. The rewards are handsome indeed. If you can chart a course from here to the north, it'll be worth it. I've even gotten them to lend you a ship, exclusively for Luminous's use. Got a name in mind? No? Crap. Please name your ship. The SS Melon. It's a good song. It's not bad. Would you like melon or melon? What? Is there a difference here? Am I, like, gonna introduce some weird character into my name if I choose one of these? Oh my god, this was available all this time? Holy crap. Oh god. Apparently we had access to, like, all this stuff, and... Wait, what? That confuses me. Maybe if you start typing it... Time to rename everything as like emoji faces. Oh, how did this thing go again? Oh, crap, crap, crap. Please name your ship. Well, I seem to be locked in here forever. It's like a duck thing, but it's not like a boat thing. My brain is like running right now, but my mouth is not. I kind of want to name it like after one of the characters that's like no longer in my team. But I don't know who I would name it after, really. Whoa. Anyway. What does the SS even stand for? I don't think these are... I don't know if they're steamships. I think they're wind-based, but... Yeah. Maybe the SS is inappropriate in that case, though. Is this the part where I just give up and name the boat like Steve? Carl? Brian? Wait, isn't this guy's name like... Oh, whatever. Gabriel. Wait, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. That's an idea. The full Gab Chalk. It fits, I guess, actually, doesn't it? Kind of. Alright. Wait, does the full name of Gabriel fit? It doesn't, does it? God dang it. I mean, I could spell it wrong. I guess with one L, it's like... This is how the character that the emote is from is spelled, so I guess that fits. Steve it is, then. Gabriel, also known as Steve. Alright, the deed's done. You're not the first guild we've given a ship to, but most seem to care about the fishing money. You're different, though. We'll be counting on you to restore Armor Road's name as the Ocean City. Alright. Ah, yes, you also need a load of food on your ship. Your provisions determine how far you can range. This isn't very tasty, but it'll keep you going. Use it to learn the ropes of charting the sea. Biscuits. Oh, that's sea log. That's sea log. Biscuits. Add. Also, it's a little threadbare, but you should take this flag as well. It's a good luck token, commonly hoisted by fishermen praying for a big catch. Your objective is to fill the sea map, but voyages get pretty costly, so I propose a deal. When you notice fish during your voyage, catch and bring them back. That'll bring in a bit of income. Just make sure to keep your eyes on the real prize. Fishing flag. Add. Whoa, this map is very dark. Ah, if I recall correctly, you're the novice adventurers from Luminous, correct? How are you finding the Idrisil Labyrinth? Its grandeur and depth is like the greatness of the sea. But remember, you've been tasked with an important mission on these seas. Don't get too preoccupied. I shouldn't worry, though. You're young yet. I'm sure you can take on both the Labyrinth and the seas. Yeah. Was I tasked with an important mission on the sea? My important mission is to explore. You set out onto the vast ocean on the small ship you received. Your duty, to chart the boundless ocean, recording its shores and shoals on your map. You decide to start with the area around Armor Road to get used to navigating the seas. Your objective at sea is to chart the vast oceans you explore. Review the controls, yes. Controlling the ship. Okay, I have 6 turns with this loadout. You can turn. Unseen areas will be visible but not charted. Does not cost turns, okay. Charting the sea. Areas you have seen can be charted just as you would draw in the labyrinth. Sail over a fishing icon for a chance to fish. Fishing requires no turns. Okay. The fishing flag has taken effect. You found a new school of fish. Okay. Inspect. No. Is every guild tasked with this mission? It seems like many guilds have been tasked with this mission, yes. Should I go for the golden fish? Wait, can you strafe? No. Turning does not take a turn. Oh, these fish are, like, on the move. Okay, flying fish. 7-star sardine. Flying fish. You're out of provisions. Return to town. Yes. The marine goods acquired on the voyage are flying fish and 7-star sardine. Wow, I'm rich. This is like already the best way to make money in the game by a long shot. Wait, how much time just passed? Is it an hour per, like, turn? It's like the middle of the night already. Hold on. After boarding your ship and setting sail from Armor Road, you come across a small island. Through your spyglass, you can see Marines from Armor Road gathered around, seemingly hard at work. You can disembark here and talk to them, or continue on your way. Yes. You disembark, but the Marines are too busy with their own tasks to notice you. You decide against pestering them and return to your ship. Okay, I don't know what that means for me, but guess I'll do some fishing. Oh, you see a giant lighthouse to the west. Armor Road towers over the surrounding seas. The lighthouse has stood there for ages, its majestic bearing always visible. You may visit the lighthouse or simply go on your way. I mean, I can't actually visit the lighthouse, but yeah, I guess so. I don't know what they're doing here, though. I think I spelled that right. Looks like your investigation is going well. I'd expect no less from you guys. Have you heard of the Scandalia Lighthouse? Before the Calamity, it was a beacon of commerce. But ever since, its light has been extinguished by a bird monster nesting there that attacks ships. So not only are sailors forced to go without its light, we can't even get close enough to repair it. But maybe it has a blind spot, so to speak. Would you guys be capable of finding a safe route there? The Marines, on a small island to the north, have a stock of dried peas they could share with you. With those, you could sail further. If you can get to the beacon, we can dispatch combat engineers. This is a crucial part of restoring Armor Road. I wish you the greatest success. Well, that explains a lot, I guess. Although I'm probably losing money on this voyage since, yeah, I guess, like, so he was, like, complaining when we first visited. He's like, yeah, we've given other guilds ships, but they all just seem to, like, want to go fishing. No one's, like, actually taking the exploration seriously because, I don't know, they think it's too dangerous or something. Or they don't care, or they just want money. After boarding your ship and setting sail from Armor Road, you come across a small island. Through your spyglass, you can see Marines. Okay, yes. A seaman who had watched you disembark addresses you. Oi, what brings you to this tiny island? I make dried peas here as chow for the Marines. You explain that you need dried peas to reach the lighthouse. Really now? Well, if that's the case, I'm more than willing to share some with you. They're long-lasting in the hold and the stomach. Marines and Labyrinth guards both love them. They ought to come in handy if you're out to explore the sea lanes. You thank the seaman for his dried peas and return to your ship. Yeah, I didn't make any money that time. I guess the fish don't come back or whatever. Oh, shoot. Well, it depends on what your loadout is. So as you get, like, more... get the ability to go further into the sea, it costs more and more. I'm gonna go after these fish, actually, first. I knew that was gonna happen. Was it worth it? Probably not, but... Can I really get to this lighthouse with just these peas? Oh, that's 2 more trips, approximately. I may need to use the peas actually to get, like, something else. I don't know. With 8 turns, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, I guess you can, but I think that if you go from the front, didn't they say you get, like, attacked or something? I mean, let's try it. A shadow jumps from the top of the lighthouse up ahead. Its identity turns out to be a monstrous bird that has claimed this territory as its own. The monstrous bird flies past you, causing a strong gale before turning its talons on you. The monstrous bird has destroyed your ship. Yeah. Nothing was gained in the process. So I think the fact that the fish are, like, gone, I think they respawn, you know, over time, so that kind of encourages you to split your exploration between the sea and the labyrinth. Well, it's been repaired. You see a small group on an island near Armor Road fishing with a net. They claim to live on the island and fish whenever they feel a craving for seafood. The islanders offered to let you try using the casting net since the sea nearby is thriving with fish. Your first duty is to draw your sea chart, but the net fishing does seem enjoyable. You decide to learn how to fish with a net. It isn't long before the islanders are bowled over by your quick grasp of the technique. The islanders praise your skill and give you a casting net to commemorate your meeting. Should you ever have a chance to fish in the future, the net will surely allow for a larger haul. You thank the islanders and board your ship again. Oh yeah, I didn't actually add the dried peas. Hold on. Dried peas, add, and casting net. Add. Wait, there's like currents here. Those might let me get over to that other town, or whatever that is. Oh god. Well, that's expensive. Is your party relevant here? No, not while you're actually on the... Well, actually, I don't know. I think that there are... like, random events, which may do stat checks. They definitely, like, use the names of characters. But the sea quests, which we don't have access... Or the oceanic quests, which we don't have any of yet. Those are fights, so yeah, your party matters for those. Well, I guess I'll mark what this was. Neither, actually. Are they? Yeah, they're not. I'm not tracking them because, yeah, I don't even know what they're called, and it's a little awkward, but they are. They are tracked or counted or whatever because they're needed for the guild card. It, like, checks if you've done them all, I'm pretty sure. Sailing with the southern winds at your back, you reach a small island. The island is small enough for a child to walk across in a day, and it would be easy to investigate. If you would like, you may land here and explore. Yes. As you disembark on the vivid tropical flowers, put your mind in of some island paradise. You can investigate this area near the flowers or go further into the island. Yes. Having decided to investigate the area, you start strolling about. As you enjoy the sweet smell of flowers, you feel an itchy sensation at your feet. The itch soon turns into an unbearable stinging pain. You hastily remove your boots. Poisonous ants, known as bull ants, are swarming all over your feet. The intense pain causes you to flee, but not before gathering some bull ants to take back. Okay. Oh, and then I need to add that here. Discovered a new trade item. I don't know what that means, but... I think you might be able to, like, use them to acquire other... Like, maybe you visit an island and they're like, yo, we want bull ants. And you're like, oh, I've found bull ants, so let me just... I think it's more like a key, basically, but also you get money the first time you discover it, I guess. The fishing flag has taken effect. You found a new school of fish. Okay, well, I guess I'm fishing then. Can I get to this island? Yeah, I guess so. Discover a small deserted island just ahead of your position, north of Armor Road. You mark the island on your map and attempt to set sail when the trees suddenly sway. Something may be nearby. You wonder if you should stop to investigate or continue sailing. Disembark, yes. Disembark and come across a flock of Armor Road sheep with brown wool and spiral horns. From the rear of the flock, you hear the unexpected voice of a man. This here's an island of wild Armor Road sheep. You came by boat, didn't ya? The old man emerges from behind the flock. It seems he lives on this island as a shepherd. He explains that the sheep's pen has deteriorated and he needs good cedar wood to fix it. The old man asks if you can bring back some armor-road cedar found west of the ocean city. You make a note of his request in your logbook, though you can't be sure when you'll get to it. Okay. So that's a request for a trade item, basically. Okay, I'm not too close here. The ocean wind in your sails, you discover a coniferous tree growing around the southern coast. Looking closely, you see these are armor-road cedars, well known to yield good quality lumber. If you like, you may cut one down. Yes. Each of you takes a saw in hands and sets to work felling a tree. After it comes down with a crash, you load it onto your ship and return to your voyage. Good thing they told me where this was, because this is a pretty nondescript location. That is how it goes, I guess. Okay. We're like breaking even, more or less. With the armor-road cedar loaded onto your ship, you return to the small island inhabited by sheep. On delivering the wood, to the old shepherd, he thanks you and gives you a small bag as a reward. Inside is a hunk of sheep cheese, a delicacy beloved of sailors on long voyages. You thank the old man and leave the island in search of more unmapped regions to explore. Sheep cheese. I wonder how expensive that is to run and how much it gives you. Ah! It's like double, but it's like way more expensive. But this will get me to a lot of places, I think. Alright, it's progress. Let's go back to the labyrinth. Now, see, on the other hand, it seems like, you know, wasting time on the ocean. Wasting time. Spending time on the ocean is like a way to respawn FOEs. So spending time in the labyrinth will respawn fish, and spending time on the ocean will like respawn FOEs, which may not be what you want. So it's like an interesting back and forth. I should probably heal. Oh yeah, that costs money, doesn't it? Seems like I didn't really make or lose very much money on that trip, which is fine, because I did make progress. As before, you find the guard below some trees, off to one side of the path. When he notices your approach, he hails you with a cheerful expression. Made your report to the Senatus, have you? That means you've the right to go on ahead from here. In honor of your accomplishments, I'd like you to have this. The guard pulls a small, metallic hammer from a bag, hanging from his waist, and offers it to you. It's a forging hammer. Enhancing one's weapons is a common practice for explorers in Armor Road. If you seriously intend to continue exploring the labyrinth, you should consider doing some. The guard finishes by giving you not one, but 3 heavy hammers, which you gracefully accept. Tack hammer, guard hammer, flash hammer. You may forge a Napier's Firm, if you possess hammers. You may forge to confer the innate effects of a hammer onto a weapon to strengthen it. When you get a chance, bring the hammers to Napier's Firm to try the process out. After the guard has given his gift, he calmly points to the path and moves out of the way. You may proceed apace or return to town to experiment with your new hammers at the firm. Okay, next time we go back to town, we'll see how those work. I kind of had forgotten that those actually can add status and I think also bind effects, so that's probably another way to deal with that whole deal. I don't know how effective they actually are, but... Oops. And I don't have access to any of those things right now, but... Yeah. As you walk through the forest, you see small yellowish sprouts at the roots of luxuriant trees. The sprouts look as if they might be edible. Will you muster the courage to pluck one and eat it? I have full health. Carelessness can lead to certain death within the labyrinth. You decide the risk is greater than the possible reward and leave the sprouts where they are. Oh, but see, there's a certain point in the series at which if you, decline to do... Great. An event, it, actually stays until you finally do it. All events. Because, well, I think starting from Etrian Odyssey 5, events actually give you small amounts of XP just for, accepting them. Or, surviving them, depending on what the case may be. So you're kind of incentivized to just do all of them, come what may. Is there a reason to want to do events? I mean, typically you may find... I mean, there's positive rewards, and then there's fights, which... I mean, fights are XP and material, I guess, but they're typically harder than what you might be fighting otherwise. I mean, Wild Mastery kind of just makes sense. One thing that I didn't actually consider with the Wildling, which I'm just like a little bit like, ah, shoot, maybe this is like a bit of a goof, is that the summons are like going into the back row, which means actually I think that their attack is probably getting lowered as a result, which is a bit of a shame. Is it recommended to make 2 of every class and AFK them in the guild? That doesn't make sense until this game, because of the combat study skill, which didn't exist in the other games. So having extra classes in the other games, like, won't do anything for you, other than just having, like, quicker access to just something to try if you want to, but no, there's not really any reason to register a ton of characters in the first 2. Draw before you with a moon-shaped insignia has no handle and does not budge when you push it. You seem to have no way to open this door at the moment. You leave for the moment to explore somewhere else. Can you switch? Yeah, you can, well, you can switch during combat even, actually. It, like, costs your turn, but you can choose to, like, switch places with a character. Although I don't think you can, like, just switch to the back row, for example. Although you might be able to switch with, like, a beast. But, outside of battle, yeah, you can just, like, freely rearrange yourself, your whole team, however you wish. Do I want to know if the summons row matters? Sure. Is there, like, good information on that? Wait, why can't I use my limit? What? My limit's, like, got unequipped or something. It does matter. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's what I would assume. It probably doesn't affect their status chance, but I'm sure it affects their damage. On the flip side, though, like with everyone else, it affects their defense as well. It should. This thing has a drop that I haven't gotten yet. I don't think it's conditional. It would show in the 3rd slot, and I think it's like gold, maybe. Only matters for damage. Yeah, that's what I would... That checks out. That makes sense. Yeah, my limits got unset. I think maybe that happens when you go into the C quest, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, this isn't what I wanted, but it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I can definitely move the monk around pretty easily. I mean, right now they're a damage dealer for sure. Oh, chop spot. Interesting that I found the shortcut from the back side. So I'm pretty sure that this game, like, actually introduced, differing encounters based on the time of day. So there's, like, certain monsters you can only encounter during the day or during the night. Apparently you can encounter this thing during the night. Okay. Can't take 2 hits from one of those. Secret item cache. Oh, whoops. I like how this, like, single floor already has, like, more shortcuts than, like, the first stratum in both of the first 2 games combined. I don't think it's quite to that level, but it might be. Maybe not counting, like, the secret areas or whatever. Feather armor. Who can equip this? Most classes. The ninja, the zodiac, and the wildling cannot. But that means that I can put it on, like, you. Despite appearances. Also wearing shoes, I promise. No, sorry, sandals. Sandals plural! Holy crap. Is Sandals wearing sandals? Maybe. Yeah, that damage is, like, pretty dang bad. from the anaconda. Likely a result of it flying from the back row. Ah, it's you. What's the matter? What? You obtained a hammer in the forest to forge weapons. Well then, allow me to explain the process. You may use these hammers to temper weapons. Not for free, of course. Perish the thought. A nominal fee applies, which varies by weapon. Secondary materials will also be required, but if I've purchased them already, that will suffice. Let's table any questions for the moment, and demonstrate. When you select a forge from the menu, you can use hammers to add effects to chosen weapon. If you use this intelligently, it will be a powerful advantage in battle. So here, these are the things that I have equipped right now. It looks like. It may also show things you have in your inventory, if you have any. It tells you the cost, which is 1. And it tells you how many you've sold, which is 2. And then you can, like, choose to add one of this grid of so that we can add, oh my god, we can add blind to anything that has open slots, but I'm not sure how good that actually, or like how much effective that is with a single slot. Also, blind isn't like amazing, but I mean, let's just say I do it just to say that I've done. Wait, can you replace existing ones? Hold on, let me save my game. So hey, do you ever go sightseeing? The weather in Armor Road is warm all year round, so we get a lot of tourists here. It might be a good idea to take a break and have a walk around the town. Okay. That was actually the plan. Okay, so no. But I could put it here. And whether or not I really need to is like a big question mark, but let's just do it, just say that I've done it. Good practice. See if anything weird happens. It turned gold. That's pretty cool. So now I have 1 Mountain Claw left in their stock or whatever. And it still costs the same every time. So yeah, it varies by weapon, I think, what item you need and what the cost is, obviously. I'm pretty sure that the item is always the same as the unlock requirement. Possibly, like, less. Yeah, you should be able to replace, like, existing forges. I think that's right. I'm not going to try it now, but I'm pretty sure that is correct. Welcome. Oh, it's you. No window shopping, please. What's with that look? Do you take me for a tedious woman who cares only about money? Not so. In truth, I have an ill sister. I need money to pay for her treatment. Just kidding. Did I have you fooled? Time is money. If you're bored, buy something. Oh, the Gigapede! I want you to get me a Gigapede leg. I hear they make really good bait. Ah, accepting this quest, are you? It seems you are finally accustomed to the labyrinth. Accustoming to the labyrinth. The fishers in the city have asked for a Gigapede leg. Gigapede legs are used as fishing bait. Armor Road does do a lot of fishing, you know. Of course, you must be fighting Gigapedes to get Gigapede legs. They only appear at night. Well, there's that hint. The labyrinth becomes a very dangerous place at night. Keep your guardings high. I'm counting on you once again, adventurers. Off you go, to victory! To victory. Request from the firm. This is from the owner of Napier's firm. I need small flowers to make nectar. Let's discuss this more in person. Oh, reward Volt Hammer. That's right. Some of the, how the hammers come to be. Ah, hello. Are you accepting this request? The girl at the shop made it. I'm remembering that she said she wanted to speak about details in person. You go to Napier's firm and learn more about this request, yes? Yes! Off you go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello. How are things? I'll always be sharing the latest information with you. Wait, I mean information. Hey, listen. If you go above and beyond on requests, some clients will give you a bonus. Be thinking about what the client really wants instead of what is being asked for. Great. Oh my god. What do you want? Curious about this one, are ya? Or maybe this one? Huh? I'll tell you what, I'm really thirsty. I could go for a nice drink about now. Okay, these are cheap enough. Wait, give him some water? Ah, that hit the spot. Armorwood's water is so clear, so good. Yeah, that doesn't... Ah, that hit the spot. This is called a red tail. It's a rarity that's highly sought after for its bright coloring. When you put the freeze on a claw shrimp, its tail turns all red. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? It's our secret. Alright. Now that's the stuff. This thing here is a Gigapede jaw. On the market, they call it a large jaw. I'm a knife man myself. When I'm looking for a weapon, I want one that I can slash with. These are easy pickings for me. I just gotta cut down one of those Gigapedes at night, see? Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? It's our secret. Yeah, this is the guy who tells you about conditionals. Monster Scott. Counted any large bills yet? Those monstrous birds with green bodies and huge beaks? They're so strong that you might have no idea how to take one, but here's the secret. They sleep at night. If you don't want to tangle with one, try doing your exploring at night. Though, at night, you gotta watch out for those nocturnal Gigapedes. Nature's got you coming and going. Ugh, they're ruined. What, can't you tell? I'm trying to get the mud off these things. I should never have wandered into the muddy patch on B2F. I got chased all the way through it. It was terrible. You lose your balance in that mud and you'll be some awful monster's snack. Dang it, I paid a fortune for this anklet at Napier's. Now look at it. Yeah, the gather information at the bar is like such a good feature. Scarily intense guy. Don't push your luck in the forest. If a monster seems too strong for you, steer clear. Gentle old man. This? It's a deadly durian sashimi. The Butterfly Bistro is famous for it. Deadly durian is quite tasty, but you need to watch yourself if they appear alongside Titan orums. The Titan orums may look like vibrant flowers, but every rose has its thorns, plus a nasty smell. Between the two of them, the stench will be so terrible that you'll have a nasty time of it. Excuse me, miss, are my pickled Titan orums ready yet? I'm drinking here because I'm waiting for my husband to return from the labyrinth. Do you know of the great platypus? Its tail has a strong toxin, so you'd better watch out for it. Why do I know so much about it? Because my husband died from that poison. Sob. Hey, do you know about that chump of a that clump of mushrooms growing on B2F? They're really tasty. If you come across them, you should try one. Aura tells me not to, but if I say you're going into the forest, you might as well have a tasty snack. Astrologist Aura. Do you know about the patch of mushrooms going on B2F? Don't let your hunger tempt you into going near them. You'll regret it, make no mistake. Nerona over there thinks twice about approaching anything suspicious. Never thinks twice about approaching anything suspicious. Honestly, that girl. Do the monsters have combo attacks in this game? Yeah, they do. They do. Ah, it's you, Luminous. How's the adventure going? Got the urge to turn tail and run yet? Make sure you're fully stocked on medicine. If you only rely on your skills, you're in for a shock. Most people think the #1 cause of death in the labyrinth is running low on supplies. Yeah. Hello, members of Luminous. I'm glad to hear your sojourns into the labyrinth are going well. But if you get stuck in there, give the Mother Ocean a shot to clear your heads. The ocean accepts all. She'll share her joys, sorrows, hopes, and frustrations with all who sail her. Haha. But I suppose waxing poetical won't do much to coax you in. All in good time. Ah, it's you. I see you've reached the labyrinth's second basement. The first stratum's been thoroughly picked over at this point. How unfortunate for you, hmm? Better hurry and shape up so you can reach an unexplored stratum. That's where all the fun is. Okay, but I have to find the spot for this quest. I think it's this, like, rest point in the northwest, probably? Getting, like, no frog drops. As you continue through the forest, you reach a hall where colorful blossoms emit a sweet scent. The peculiar flowers sway in the wind, their sweet fragrance grows more alluring. You consider resting here to more fully enjoy the flower scent. Yes. You rest your weary muscles, the beautiful flowers and their sweet aroma all around you. Everyone recovers. Now, fully rested, you resume your exploration of the labyrinth. Oh, was that not the answer? Wait, but I can just do that, like, once a day, maybe? Oh, maybe this is... Maybe this is on the sea, after all. For some reason, I thought they were looking for a spot in the labyrinth, but yeah, maybe they are looking for, like, an island that they can sunbathe on. I may have misinterpreted. Also, holy crap. That was, like, damage from Emmy. Probably due to that weapon enhancement. $70! What the heck? I see that. I see that radar at the bottom. Ah. God dang. God dang. God dang. I'm pecking dead, man. Ah, that undoes the limit. Okay. Be a little bit more Careful about what choices I make here. A bit more thoughtful or whatever. Ah. Oh, right, and I can't use this because the, like, partner is dead. Ah. Some big numbers. Large bill. Green feather. Hopefully that sells for a lot, because boy is this going to put me out a lot of money. Let us return. I think that is why they may recommend exploring at night, I suppose. Which I'm happy to do, but... I mean, at least I got its drop. It sells for more than anything else I've seen so far by a significant margin. It doesn't offset the cost of the treatment, but... It was like 28. It cost me like 60 to revive all my party members. Well, and in theory, another 20 to actually like heal, but let's just go back in. Because it was more about deaths than it was about... like, using up my TP. So it seems you keep your force gauge in this game, or your, I guess, limit gauge in this game when you leave the labyrinth, which is super nice. Also, that reminds me, let me, like, fix those. Wait, how do I, like, remove them? Whoa, what did I just do? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. With your first steps into a new floor, your spirits are high as you advance through the forest. However, a sudden, sharp voice calls from behind you. Hold, explorers. There is much you should know to survive these depths. Heed my advice. Oh. You return to find a young explorer before you. He is blonde and has a stern look that hints at greater maturity than his youth would suggest. Is this your first time on the second floor? He asks, as if gauging your mettle. Though he is alone, his presence is somewhat fearsome. You wonder how best to respond. And who are you? We're novice explorers. On hearing your honest answer, that you are novice explorers, the man smiles and continues. Welcome, newcomers, to Armor Road. By now, you must have been to the Senatus, no? The man, who is clad in a red outfit of foreign design, speaks much more amicably than before. Is that how you say that? My orders from the Senatus are to give useful advice to novice explorers in this labyrinth. The man stops for a moment and shifts his gaze towards the dense thicket of trees further in. Those who come here swaggering in triumph from the first floor usually die at that beast's hands. You follow the man's gaze to a powerful monster, the likes of which you've never seen. If everyone was smart enough to back away from fights they clearly can't win, there'd be no issue. But too many novice guilds perish from foolishly charging towards monsters beyond their abilities. I must caution you as well. Watch the enemy's movements before making your own. The man gives a faintly sardonic smile and bow before walking deeper into the forest. I look forward to meeting you again, should our paths cross. He calls out as he walks away. Yes. My god. Okay. Examine the vegetation-covered wall to find one section is hollow with something shining inside. You try peering inside, but it's too dark to make out whatever is glistening within. It probably wouldn't be too hard to reach if you tried, but is that the best idea? Yes. You are about to approach the hole when Zero suddenly stops you. You shift to Zero's vantage point and see that, in fact, a monster was hiding inside. What you saw before was the monster's hide, glistening with vicious fluids. The beast, that had hoped to catch you unaware, rushes out in a blur. Draw your weapons and fight. Well, she does just also have a stronger weapon. Spotted frog. Elastic tongue. And now we leave. That's bad. Hairband, okay. I am, like, running out of money. That was, like, barely a profit. So yeah, does that, like, unequip my limits? No, it doesn't. I think that... Oh! It's because I switched to the Gathering team once. That's why, of course. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have my party together. It has to reset the limits in that case. That makes sense. The heck is a coupon? Used to decrease the price of the next item bought by half. Well, that's going in storage. Oh my god, seriously? I mean, this is what I get for exploring during the day, I guess, but... Wait, did she seriously just take that? Amy just survived like a hit from that thing. Why is she in the back row again? I mean, I guess because she can be? This is kind of bad. Yeah, she took the hint while in the front. Oh no, this is really bad. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to use an Ariadne thread because it's just way too expensive. If I was gonna die, it would have been it's probably fine. I guess so. It's just too much of a pain to like reorganize characters all the time. In the later games, I don't remember which game introduced this, but I think it was maybe Untold 1 was the first time you could do this. You can basically just move characters anywhere, anytime, even during battle, and it doesn't cost your turn. And there were like lots of like, you know, placement mechanics in that where it's like, oh, buff your current line or like, you know, react to things in your current line or whatever, and I was fairly frequently moving party members around, like, during battle, because it was good to do so. It was interesting. Enjoy that, but, I don't know. Earlier on, it's a bit tricky. Would this guy... Okay. Nice. Great platypus. Poisonous tail. Okay, can't go that way. Here we go again. That's good. That's super good. You know what? If Emmy is like just gonna be a backline tank, then sure. She's doing a good job of it. That was a bad miss. God dang it. We'll get away. Okay. Well, better in the back row because she takes less damage, right? Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Nice, finally. The problem is that I can only, like, do, like, 2 summons per, like, trip right now, and, I don't want to have 2 people in the front row normally, and again, just don't want to be moving people around all the dang time right now. Bit of a... Here, turn this quest on. Butterfly Bistro's new menu complete. Ah, you're returning to see me, yes? The frog dish that has been swimming in my mind can now become a reality. I thank you. Perhaps you would be liking some? I am most sure it will be tasteful. Oh wait, yes, I'm almost forgetting. You deserve reward for your hard work. You'll be getting more requests now, I am sure. Many thanks again. Tense. And XP. Light muffs. Okay. It's pretty expensive. Tech increase. Okay, so that would be good for Cell. Cool. So I'm gonna try this and see if it's still, like, available after all. Guess we've got a skill point to allocate. Apparently I need to get a point into ice, so let's prepare for that. Yeah, it seems like you can do this once a day. Convenient, I guess. Whoops. And then I die because this guy shows up. I mean, that's my own dang fault, obviously. Just topping off my health is a bit expensive still. Okay, good. Oh, that's bad. Stop missing! me out of here. No! Wait, why does she have 21 TP? That's good. Did I not use my summon last time? It was for... Apparently, Emmy just gets back TP from... at the end of battle when the summon goes away? Because she had 6 at the end of that fight. No, I don't. Actually, that town might have its own, like, thing. Oh, those fish are gone now. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I think what I need to do is just kill, like, weak monsters at the start here and get some money. It's just gonna be very slow. Once I can get my gathering team going, that'll help as well. The drops seem pretty uncommon right now. Probably because my lock stat is low, maybe. Just don't get them very often. I guess I can probably get that TP heal again, huh? That sucks. Hmm. Sharp tooth, finally. That took forever to find. Must be like quite rare. I guess I'll go until, like, you know, 5 p.m. or whatever, so that I can rest until night, and then maybe we can continue exploring from there. Maybe one more encounter. It's not really gonna, like, make me rich or anything, but... I mean, I think really what I need to do is I just need to break into one of these later areas and start making more money, but... it's tough. Oh, that'll help. Although it's gonna cost me. This is like scary levels of being broke. Can't even buy a warp wire if I purchase this. Maybe our gatherers have leveled up. Let's find out. Yes. Okay. Harvestry. Harvestry. Safe Stroll isn't free, is it? It takes a few levels to get to. That's unfortunate. Well, this will be fun. Harvestry. Harvestry. It's a different family. The family of farmers, not a family of gatherers. Although, they end up doing the same thing. Oops. Supple branch. I have to get out of here alive. Okay. Wait, 6 p.m. isn't night? Fine by me. I have so much money! Forgot about my secret stash. There is someone with that name, yes. Oh yeah, those are money. This is money. Alright, I'm arguably not completely broke anymore, but it's not good, still. Yeah, apparently nighttime is 7 p.m. in this game. And my party's changed. And my party has changed, and therefore... Yeah. Trying to remember if there's some way to, like, save that. Like, maybe when you register your formation, if it already has limits set, it actually, like, saves it. Maybe I should try, like, re-saving. Maybe I should have bought that sword with that money that I earned. Oh well. Earned, he says. Stole. Procured. Am I smashed it yet? Okay. That was clean. Claw shrimp. Oh no, it's not an item, it's an enemy. It's like, why can't I find it? Okay. I didn't get any of its drops. I obviously didn't get the conditional, because I didn't do it, but I didn't get its normal one either. Oh, hi. Just turn around. Okay. What am I using to keep track of everything? This is like something that I wrote myself. Supposed to kill this thing with slash damage for its conditional. But I don't want its conditional, I want its normal drop. That's good, probably. I think it depends on the enemy in this game. But it seems like a lot of the time, the conditional, like, locks you out of the normal. But if it's just, like, a rare drop, you can still get all of them, or both of them, or whatever. Unless you use a formaldehyde, in which case you just get everything regardless. I mean, I guess that was a good leg bind. It's not who I wanted you to aim at, but so it goes. Okay. Yeah, I only got the large jaw. I don't know if that implies that you can only get one or the other, but... Gigapede. Large jaw. Okay. Oh, it's in the gathering spot. I mean, yeah, that's good. It's money if I can get those guys here safely. Crap. Should have just erased instead of undoing. Whatever. As you go forth, matching wits against dangerous monsters, you see a cloaked figure. Noticing you, the figure comes near. You can see is a female, and what's more, she is smiling. Hello. It is nice to meet you. You must be explorers from Armor Road. An incongruously cheerful voice comes from the girl, who ignores your bewilderment and continues. You needn't be frightened. My name is Olympia. I am active in helping explorers like you. The girl smiles again and hands you one of the backpacks she is holding. This is a camping tent. It is practically a necessity here. You may have it if you like. Obtained a tent. The girl, called Olympia, points to the right fork of the road ahead before continuing. That way lies the campground. It is a safe place to use your tent. Olympia looks again at the tent in your hands. Many explorers use tents to rest during their travels. You should make use of that spot as well. Though she has said little, the girl turns to leave as if there is no more for her to say. I will rest at the campgrounds myself for a while. If you would like to talk more, come see me. The choice is yours. Investigate the campground Olympia spoke of, or continue on your way. Unfortunately, the tents are like more expensive than... sleeping at the inn, I think, right now. I should have seen how much they cost, actually. Pass through the door to reach a small open space inside of the forest. It is spacious enough to camp. You can see traces of countless others who have been here. Near the trees, further in, you see a lone girl resting against one of the pines. You slowly approach the girl, who leans nonchalantly against a tree. When she notices you, she smiles and addresses the guild. We meet again. How fare you in your travels? You try to remember if there was anything you wanted to ask the girl. Who are you? Would any in the labyrinth really be so free with advice and expect nothing in compensation? You ask the girl called Olympia who she is and what reasons she has to assist other explorers. Despite the suspicion evident in your voice, the girl, cheerful and upbeat as she answers. The girl is cheerful and upbeat. There we go. Don't worry about that. I have my own reasons. After some time, if you grow as strong as I think you will, I'll tell you what they are. Olympia then closes her eyes and shakes her head quietly. It seems futile to inquire any further. Have any advice? As the girl seems to be a veteran of the labyrinth, you ask her for suggestions on how to proceed. The girl looks up and thinks to herself before answering slowly. Listen carefully. Some paths in this forest exist where you'd least expect them to. Even when you think you've come up against a wall or a dead end, search carefully. If you can find these hidden passages, traveling from town and back will be much easier. The girl looks at you and smiles once again. It looks as though she expects you to ask another question, but I have nothing left to ask. You decide that you have nothing to ask her now, and you tell her as much. I understand. I'm going to remain here for a while longer. If there is anything else you'd like to ask, please come back here and find me. You say your farewells to Olympia before taking your leave. I don't remember how expensive tents are. I'm like, I don't want to use one. Money is such a problem right now. I don't need the heal that bad. I mean, my TP is like half right now. Bad luck. Door before you with a star-shaped insignia has no handle and does not budge when you push it. You seem to have no way to open this door at the moment. Okay. I didn't put the other... No, because I didn't know there was multiple. I'll do it when I get back to that floor. As your boots stick slightly in some mud, you take a second look at the path you tread. On closer inspection, there are certain areas here that are like marshy wetland. It doesn't seem too deep, but the mud does put noticeable damper on your walking speed. You shudder to think how easily a monster chasing you through this muck would catch you. You make a note to be careful of the mud from this point on. Well, I'm clearly not getting back from here alive, so before I get into another encounter, let's waste 100 gold. Oh, I never picked up that coupon again. Oh, that's fine. I think the extra damage is going to make a pretty big difference. Okay, we'll see if that sticks. My, like, limits, that is. I'm trying to remember if there was also, like, an insignia or something on this locked chest. I think it was a moon one, if anything. I'm just gonna put it down, and, you know, if it's wrong, it's wrong. I'll find out the hard way when I get there. Soft bark. That's kind of bad. Yeah, safe stroll seems, super important for this, huh? We'll get there, but... Small flower. Okay, so that cost me 100, but I made 205, so it is a profit. You know, not accounting for the fact that... Well, even accounting for the fact that I have 2 dead characters with me, who I'm actually not going to heal right now. Nectar's so cheap, holy crap! I mean, not cheap for me, but just cheap in, like, comparison to the previous game. In comparison to a thread, for Pete's sake. Oh yeah, intents are 100. Okay. Why do those not, like, cost 500? Okay, it does save it. Okay. So it's not, like, completely terrible. I think I actually may not have known that when I last played this game. I see fish. I shall fish. I see more fish. Which way do I go? I'm gonna go for the rare fish. After all. Seven? Yeah. Okay. Wait, is that an FOE? I think it's like a pirate ship or something. I think that's how that worked. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Now, if I could beat this boss, I think I would just be swimming in progress, but it might be tough. I don't remember what kind of levels you're expected to be, although you can kind of not actually have the levels and get away with it anyway, because you get party members. But I'm going to need to spend the... spend the 70 to take the long voyage. And I'm actually still not exactly sure how to get there, even when I do. I don't know if I want to go around the south end or the north end. Maybe it doesn't matter. Your ship nears one of the many islands that surround Armor Road. It's a featureless island, but on close inspection you see that something has washed ashore. It looks like one of the dolphin statues that were once attached to fishing vessels for luck. Thinking that it may prove useful, you decide to salvage it and return to Armor Road. Dolphin statue. Sea log, dolphin statue. Add. I see what's going on here. Well, kind of. God, how far out can you get with all these currents? Because it only costs one turn once you're in the currents themselves. It'll like really pull you pretty far, it looks like. But yeah, it does seem like the south side was the correct choice here. Because it looks like this other way has got like waves and whirlpools and crap. Eventually you get warp points, yeah. Inspect. Congratulations! Your ship finally reaches the lighthouse, feared by many to be a nest of monsters. After noting its location, which none have dared near for over 100 years, you return to Armor Road. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer. Oh, that actually ends the... Heard from the sailors on guard, you've done great thing here, members of Luminous. Paving the way to the lighthouse is the first step restoring our city, and we have you to thank. Keep at it, and we'll see Armor Road restored to its former glory, or better, even. Here's your reward. It's a foremast, great for catching the wind. Try it out on your ship. Oh yeah, this... By equipping a foremast, the ship's movement distance will always be +1 space. Yeah. So now I can move twice as far, although I'm sure this also costs money to equip. Oh, money. I knew getting to this was a good idea. Also, now that you've secured a route to the lighthouse, we can take out the monster bird there. We've already had quite a few hot-blooded adventurers gathering at the port to try their luck. If you're ready, you should try lending them a hand. Okay, requests called Oceanic Quests can be accepted at the port. These quests can be played by connecting with other players and by cooperating with them. If you're attempting the quest alone, bring the adventurers who issued the request to the port. Try selecting an Oceanic Quest from the menu and see what you think. Yeah, this costs money too. It's not that bad actually, but... It does create these awkward, like, movement situations where it's like, ah, I need to move exactly one square to get into this, like, particular nook or whatever, but I can't. Because that is not how my ship works. Realizing I technically haven't, like, tried to inspect all these squares, which I should probably keep track of. Okay, let me save, and then we'll see if I can take this thing on. I mean, it's, like, free, which is why it's, like, good. Oh, yeah. Scandalia Lighthouse. Scandalian Lighthouse stands close to Armor Road. For years, it had dutifully sent its light out to sea, but now is only a nest of monstrous bird. Okay. A lone ninja searches for treasure called the Swallow's Cowrie for her master. She believes the monster of the lighthouse may be the key. A man calling himself the Zodiac of Fire wishes to view the stars in the top of the lighthouse, but he and his brother cannot fight a monster alone. The princess, from the north, has come to the ocean city with her hoplite to take her royal trial. She must defeat the monster to earn the throne. My hometown is a kingdom far to the north. Our king is grand, our generals bright, our citizens noble. However, by royal tradition, I must hunt a fierce monster to display my strength. Will you help me? Sure. A princess, a knight, and a warrior. I don't know what that means, but... Oh yeah, they're level 4. Oh, and level 6. Oh, so maybe I am fine. Maybe I am kind of, like, on the right track here. With the princess and her vassals in tow, your ship finally reaches the lighthouse of the bird monster. Atop the lighthouse, the bird monster spreads its wings and adopts a menacing stance. The client's vassals quickly step before the princess, forming a defensive phalanx before her. In response, you draw your weapons as well. The princess's valiant command echoes over the commotion, and the battle ensues. Here it is, everyone's like favorite song in the series. Oh god, it has a health bar! All these buffs. Is she just gonna rotate buffs, or is she gonna, like, actually, like, attack? Or is she gonna start buffing the back row next? Ow. No, she actually attacked. We have way too many buffs. Please stop missing. That's like some important damage. Ah, Benjamin's dead. I just healed someone who was dead. Please stop missing. This looks like a loss. That's good luck. That's bad. I mean, at least it's them and not me, right? Oh. We were close. Input reading? I don't know if this boss does, but it is a thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not every fight. That's what I'm saying. I mean, obviously every fight uses AI, but they... So, the thing that this game does, and I'm not sure if later games do, but the earlier games didn't do, as far as I'm aware, is that the boss's attacks can be in reaction to the moves that you've chosen on the current turn. Which it somehow knows. But I don't think that's, like, too commonly used. But, yeah, there's, like, all sorts of AI abuse that you can do by, like, you know, if they might react to how many buffs your team has, or... Obviously, you can just RNG manipulate, like, everything in this game, especially in these C missions. Like, AI aside, you can just force them to do things because the AI is, or the RNG is consistent. I'm not sure if not bringing a healer is going to be a mistake here. Or if they're going to do something about it. They seem to be hanging in there. I'm not missing this time, so that's real good. Or, well, Albert isn't missing. Okay, Benjamin's dead. Oh, what the heck? Yo, nice one. This is probably a victory, right? It beat itself up, let's go! Alright. Maragosino. Slashing Nail. Your party and the Royal Guard's attacks punish the monster bird relentlessly, and it finally falls. As you confirm that the sea has swallowed the beast, the princess rewards you with all her smile. To report your victory, you leave the lighthouse and set sail. Ah, you've returned. Then you must have defeated that bird monster. Thanks to you, the Marines can continue investigating that lighthouse without fear. If all goes well, the lighthouse will be on its way to serving its purpose soon. Well done, everyone. Oh, by the way, this was found on one of the previous investigations. I'd like you to have it. Triple script. Unleash 3 pierce attacks to all enemies at random at start turn. Turn start. I don't know why I went back to the end to save. Whatever. But yeah, when I say this is free, I mean it. You get like fully healed and everything. These are like pretty good. Yeah, you do save here. All look to the stars and marvel at their power, but we Zodiacs have learned to harness it. The choice of star is key, and I'd like to view them from the top of the lighthouse to refine my skills. I mean... I guess. You invite the brothers, who are your clients, to your party and travel to the Scandalia Lighthouse. As you reach the top of the ruined lighthouse, you find a giant bird monster glaring down at you. This must be why the brothers requested your protection. Now, bravely take your weapons in hand to challenge the nightmare, beating its wings above you. Good job. It's not his nest that he wore. Oh, right. Well. Line guard has proven to be fairly useless. So it goes. That's good. Me being dead isn't great, but... Oh, that's kind of sucks. Is the beast doing better? Yeah, it's doing a bit better. Client's strenuous efforts to back you up paid off as the bird monster crashes down in defeat. Now, the clients will be able to observe the heavens from here with peace of mind. They thank you as they wave goodbye. You return to your ship to report back to the Ocean City. Glad to see you back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message from you. Thanks to you, we're one step closer to becoming full-fledged astrologists with our research. There you have it. It's nice to see young people so driven by their goals. Haha, hopefully you are too. Oh, and this is also for you. The younger of the brothers left it as a token of his gratitude. I'm pretty sure they actually get fairly strong, the beasts that is, if you properly, like, level them up and stuff. Because I'm still just, you know, like, level 1, or I level 0 Beast Soul. Increases the power and their HP and their damage and their, like, just makes them way stronger. And also, like, the beast itself can be leveled up quite a bit. So, yeah, I mean... Not sure why insect is a prerequisite for elephant, but sure. This tree is, like, so weird. I mean, it was not even a tree, really. Obviously. Directed acyclic graph. Yeah. No, I don't think that the beasts, are supposed to, like, compete with your party members in terms of damage. Although, in terms of, like, tanking stuff, I think they kind of can. Okay. So what was that I just got? Was that another limit, or... No. Oh. Heck yes. Heck yes. We take that. By the orders of my master, I have come to Armor Road in search of an item called the Swallow's Cowrie. Legend tells of a rare bird that births it once in 100 years. But Princess Kaguya will only marry my master if it is found, and I mean to do so. Okay. Ninja on a mysterious mission. Makes illusionary copies to fight. Ah. Well. Maybe I don't want to step on his toes then. But I kind of want to use Emmy. Because I kind of want to bind its head. Because I think that might be the condition. My brain is telling me that that's the condition for this thing. But it might be arms, actually. I mean, it doesn't really matter either way. Yeah. Let's see what happens. You know, if I need to switch it up, I need to switch it up. Yeah, you can repeat them all as many times as you want, infinitely. For money, for XP, and these are definitely something people grind because there are RNG manipulations to like instant kill a handful of them. Setting sail from the Ocean City, you eventually reach Scandalia Lighthouse, where the bird nests. After cautiously proceeding through the ruined lighthouse, you find a gigantic bird monster atop. Your party and the ninja take weapons in hand as the bird spreads its wing in challenge. Monster lets loose a blood-curdling shriek as you dart towards the threat before you. It's weak to ice. Good to know. Why did I use Chase Blow when I wasn't actually using it? Whatever. Just attack. Well, we got its legs. That means we won't miss anymore, which is definitely good. Okay, well, Flynn is dead. Can't use Cross Slash anymore. Can use Charge Tactic, though. Seems a bit more problematic. Once I run out of TP, we're in trouble. Well, I guess these ninjas are finally starting to actually do something. Nice. The monster crashes down in defeat thanks to your relentless attack and the ninja's quick reflexes. As you celebrate your victory, the client dashes off to examine the monster's nest. But, judging from her gloomy expression, it seems she hasn't found what she came for. In any case, you have defeated the bird monster and must now set sail to report back to the Ocean City. I'm glad to see you're back safely after defeating the bird monster. I have a message for you. My humble thanks for all your help. I am satisfied to have looked for the cowrie there. Don't worry, the sea is vast and the forest is deep. I'm sure she'll find what she seeks eventually. Oh, and take this with you. The client left it for you. Luck. I wish I knew what I needed luck for. Okay. And that's just like repeatable free money, so... Well, I have to win the fight, but I'm capable. Takes time. Oh. Oh boo, how could I be so careless? I forgot to ask her about the request. Hopefully I don't need to sell something that I sold like 50 of. Oh, I already have the materials I need to make nectar, but I didn't cancel the request. Yeah, okay. I was like, didn't I need a small flower for a quest? It wasn't showing it, but okay. Well, I have to keep my word, or my store's reputation will never survive. Go see the girl at the bar for your reward. Sorry for the trouble. Sheesh. Alright. What reputation? They're very reputable. Location. Shop. Ah, welcome back, adventurers. You are safe, I see. I'm hearing from the girl at Napier's firm that you are being successful. Gathering materials like this may be making your travels easier. Be remembering that. Here is the reward. All for you. Here you go. Congratulations. Obtain Volt Hammer. And XP. Now you see, the reason that she's able to get away with being so openly stingy is because her shop is actually good, and people know it. This is the Armor Road Fishing Committee. One of Armor Road's tastiest exports is its local tannion. Please catch one. Okay, I'll try. You're going to accept this request? It was put up there by the city's fishing committee. It is sounding straightforward. Go out on a voyage and catch a tannion. Simple, yes? The committee wants the tannion to be from local waters, so catch one near Armor Road. That is all you are having to do. The deep blue sea calls to you. Do not keep her waiting. Oh, I am being all excitable about this. Get out of here so I can calm down. Okay. This idiot. Let's see how it goes just doing standard attacks. I'm curious, like, with these levels now. Yeah, it's a kill. Okay. This is a bad place to be about to get into an encounter. That was a lot of damage! Small shell. Okay, so it seems you can get both of the items from this dude. Red tail. Okay. Coupon, which is definitely going straight into storage. My limits are probably all messed up. No. That's a miracle. I don't know how that happened. Dude, I keep getting blindsided by these guys. Need to stop doing that. Stun Blade. No. No thank you. Unless I, like, direly need to paralyze something, I think that I can do without that. No, it was a sword. I think Gladiator could use it. What does the mud do? The FOE, like, takes 2 steps for each step you take in the mud. So, basically, yeah, you walk slowly on it. Does it impact actual battle? I don't think so. That was a bad mess. That was a good bind. Ah, it doesn't use its head, though. I thought it... Oh, I know what I was thinking. I think this thing can call for friends or whatever, but it might not do that if it has, like, other combatants with it already. And it might actually not do that until later floors. Either way, it was a win. It was pretty weak on its own. Titan Aurum. Aurum? I don't know. Pungent Ivy. Yeah, apparently. Talk. As you walk down the forest path, you find a guard standing in the corner of an expansive hall. The guard nods in response to your hail and raises a hand to acknowledge you. Are you the explorers investigating the forest? How goes it? Despite his question, the guard continues speaking without waiting for your answer. I've been gathering materials left by monsters for a certain investigation. I found a few, but there are still some I'm missing. I have a proposal for you. If you have any of what I'm looking for, can you spare some for me? I'll make it worth your while with something I know. I know you'll find useful in your journeys. Upon saying so, the guard shifts his gaze to you to gauge your reaction. You consider the offer carefully. Give him materials? What do you want? The guard nods happily and clarifies his request. What I need now is a sharp tooth, a pungent ivy, and a purple scale. Have any of that? The guard's hand is already out, eager to receive. If you have anything, you can hand it to him. Fine. You hand the item over to the guard, who eagerly snatches it away and puts it in his pack. Thanks. That's one less piece of junk I'll have to find. I promised a reward, and here it is. Guard gives you a small bottle. Okay. You regret your lie before you speak it, as you know perfectly well you have no such thing. You consider the guard's request again. Okay. I don't know if that was, like, good or not. Tell the guard you have no more materials to give, and he nods and thanks you. It's not quite everything, but you've done more than enough. Thanks. The guard hefts his large bag over his back and shifts his posture. I'll keep looking. You're going back to investigating the forest, right? I'll be praying for you. If you do find anything, and you remember me out here, feel free to come back again. Okay. I'll probably mark them down. I want to find another Gigapede so I can get that request done, but... Ah, that's kind of bad. I did not see you there. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like you can actually go that way. What is going on here? Guess I'm not going that way. Oh, this is good. I didn't even get the drop. Oh, so it goes. As you walk through the forest, you find a girl walking in the hall up ahead, looking around. She seems to be searching for something. She notices your presence and rushes over. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. Could I speak with you for just a few moments? The apparent astrologer's blonde hair sways as a torrent of words streams from her mouth. I'm Hypatia, an astrologer with the Murotsumi Guild, and I'm in some real trouble. Agata, a young ninja in the guild, got carried away and went deep into the forest all by himself. The girl massages her temples with slender fingertips and sighs deeply. I can't find him, and I've looked everywhere. I was hoping maybe you happened to see him. He's an excitable little ball of energy. Have you seen any young ninja like that? No. I see. Where in the world could Agata have gotten? The girl's brow furrows, and then raises as she addresses you again, her expression bright. Hey, if you don't mind, maybe you could do me a favor? If you happen to see Agata while you're out here, could you tell me where you saw him? Hypatia's blonde hair sways violently at the intensity of her request. You pause before answering, hesitant to add your obligations in the labyrinth. Yes. You graciously oblige the girl, who finally smiles and joyfully expresses her gratitude. In that case, I'll head back to Armor Road. I'll be waiting at the inn. I'm counting on you. You see the girl off as she leaves before resuming your exploration. Yeah, I think he's a boy. Well, apparently 6 a.m. is also not daybreak in this game, or 5 a.m. even. Huh, they changed the times. Well, it is a different part of the world, I suppose. Holy crap. They must use daylight savings time. Maybe. Maybe so. Madara. What the heck is a Madara? Oh, no, like double, what the heck is it? It's a healing item. Pricey medicine made from preserved fruit heals HP for a row. Okay, yeah, they invented that for this game, apparently. And yeah, it just says locked. It didn't say, like, moon or sun or whatever. I'm gonna remove the... Whoops. Bat, okay. Sirius's blade. Wait, how much did that sell for? 4. No. Let me just immediately store that. I kind of want to get rid of this thing too. I kind of feel like I'm never going to need it, but I also kind of feel like it's a unique item and I don't want to trash it, I guess. So many tents. Welcome back, boss. Oh, there's a lady here called Miss Hypatia who's using our inn as a base, but she seems down. If you happen to see her around, you should talk to her. Okay. So that actually happened. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty dang good. Even though I just went and bought this other item. Wait, why? Oh. Yeah, okay. That's a no-brainer. This? I guess we can find out. Try by trying to forge it. It was the sharp tooth. It was just the red fish's, like, second drop. That's all it was. Oh, that was in a treasure chest. No, I didn't sell it. I stored it. What? No, it's equipped. Okay, no new quest, no new information. No more information. Oh! Sorry, okay, we're like in circles here. It was a drop. I don't know which one. It's probably the shrimp. Because I think that might have been the only new thing I found on that. Might have been the shrimp's like conditional drop. I can't forge it because it's already like full, so I can't find out, but yeah, I think it must have been that. That is a big fish. What is happening? Can I even catch that? Like, is that real or like supposed to being just completely fake? I might need like a harpoon or something. You see the shadow of a Tanyan below the waves. Oh! The wounded Tanyan. You wounded the Tanyan. Its movements are becoming noticeably slower. Seems to be greatly weakened. The Tanyan is yours. This is sea log. Tanyan. Tannin. Oh. Skin. Okay. You've successfully caught a Tanyan, as requested by the Armored Fishing Committee. All you need to do now is return to the city and report back to the bar. You press on through the endless sea as the scorching sun beats down on your ship. Burned and weary, you can't bear the thought of wearing your armor any longer. As you despondently gaze upon the beautiful blue waters, one word pops into your mind. Swimming! Luckily, the sea is calm, making this the perfect time for a dip. Any potential dangers lurking beneath the surface cannot hold back the temptation. You can choose to enjoy the swim in the water or hold out and continue avoiding any threat. Yes. You decide that everyone needs a break once in a while, and strip off your armor. The cold seawater feels good on your burnt skin, and the brightly colored fish cheer your spirits. For a brief moment, you are able to forget your troubles and duties and simply relax. But, when your party returns to the ship refreshed, you notice Emmy has yet to return. You all begin searching the area and see Emmy pop out from below, holding something. On closer inspection, you see that it is a blade of giant kelp, which can grow as big as a whale. You tear off a piece of the seaweed and eat it, but you can't say it's tasty. However, it may come in handy, so you load it onto the ship and take it with you. Okay. Giant kelp. Okay. Dark moray. Filefish. now we're talking. Oops. Canyon hunting. Complete. Welcome back. It's good to be seeing you once more. The fishing committee sent the word to me. Well done, as always. I cannot believe you caught a tanyan. That makes you experts in the ways of fishing. The way of the fisher is long and arduous. Do not give up. Go on to greater fishy glory. Well, here is the reward for this request. Come back anytime, fishers. This is why you finish quests. This is a lot of XP. I don't think I'd make this money back, but let's like just go as deep as I can in some direction. But which direction? North. I can't turn off auto mapping from here. I don't remember how exactly this all works, but it's gonna be like way too annoying to... Okay, this is what I'm gonna do for now. Even though it's like obviously stupid. I don't want to use these either, because they like cover the whole tile. The reason being is that I'm not sure if like landing on tiles is... Like I found that great kelp or whatever on like a seemingly a very specific spot, so... I don't exactly know what to make of that. The sea is thick with seaweed, which will entangle your ship and prevent it from proceeding. Are there any icons that don't cover the whole, like... I guess I could replace these later? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is like a thing. You arrive at a plain-looking island, a good distance from Armoroad. It's likely unnamed. You are about to pass by it, without a second glance, when Emmy lets out a shout. Emmy excitedly says there is a barrel wedged in a crevice in the cliffs. You use a telescope to take a closer look, and you do indeed see a barrel, as Emmy claimed. If you are interested in the barrel, you are free to recover it. We recover the barrel, yes. You disembark from the ship, head towards the crevice in the cliff face. You reach the cliff and find more barrels stacked together behind the first. You open one and discover crystalline stone known as niter and a material used for gunpowder. Yeah. Another ship must have stowed this shipment here, fearing being wrecked by violent currents. You decide to load this cargo onto your own ship. Sea log, add. Oh, I could use this for other places that... Yeah, that makes sense. For now. That's gonna be easier to do, yeah. That doesn't seem safe. Can't seem to inspect this island. Which is obviously fine. Where exactly was that giant kelp? I didn't really mark it down. I think it was here? I kind of feel like these are random, though. But whatever. Giant kelm. The heck is kelm? Did this thing move like at double speed? No. Is it in my way? Yes. Although this does like offset me, I guess? Which maybe is good. Maybe I needed to take that step to... I hate that I'm like this. Alright. This is going to be quite a journey, isn't it? Quite a map-making journey. As you sail, listening to the gulls overhead, you eventually encounter an unknown island. On it, you can see several well-populated villages. Apparently, the island has been colonized. When you disembark, a tall old man who claims to be a weaver by trade greets you. He tells you that he made too many fishing flags to ship to Armor Road and offers you one. You try to compensate him, but he stubbornly refuses. When you ask why, he replies that he is happy to see it used by youth unfamiliar with his culture. You promise him that you will treasure the gift and take it back to your ship to hoist it. Large flag. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Okay, and somehow I found my way back here. Wait, isn't this like the spot for the Leviathan? I don't think there's like a possible way to actually get over to this building right now. Could be wrong. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is like actually the edge of the map. Traveling with the wind in your sails, you find a foreign city with a magnificent atmosphere. However, reaching it will no doubt be easier said than done. If you are not yet prepared to make the attempt, you may return to port to rethink your plans. Oh, wait, no. I was like, how is this wrong? It's like definitely wrong, but I can't figure out why. Okay. Here we go. That's more like it. Listen to the squawks of the albatrosses on the high seas. You reach a small island. On the cliff, you see a type of soil known as terra rossa, one used in baking bricks. If you wish, you are free to land here and take some of the soil. Yes. You anchor your ship near the cliffs, pass out shovels, and start digging. After collecting a barrelful, you raise anchor and return to your voyage. Was it 2 S's? Yeah. Discover new trade item. Terra Rossa. Can't go much further, but we could try. Right into a whirlpool. Beautiful. Oh, so I can actually get over here from over there as well. Like, probably more easily, actually. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. How was your voyage? What? You found a new city? Well, if these coordinates are correct, it looks like you stumbled upon the ancient city of Ugarit. That city was the forefront of Western culture, and ships heading west made a point to stop there. But ever since the calamity, a sea dragon has been sinking ships in the area. Nobody dares to sail. It might be best for you to search another area before you take on those seas. Trust me on that. Okay. By miracle, I actually made profit just due to discoveries. Traveling east of Armor Road Port, a violent ocean current flows before your eyes. Beyond that current, you can see a town with a windmill sitting on a hill. That must be Batavia, whose commerce is known far and wide. You would like to find a way across the current to reach it, but you're not sure if you can. I think I might be able to. I sure hope none of these islands have, like, directional checks on them, because otherwise, I'm in trouble. My exploration methodologies are incomplete. Oh? That's a big fish. Unfortunately, I cannot. Fish. Big fish from here. Nothing. Ah, see, this is what I was talking about. I can't, like, sneak into this little gap with, well, maybe I can. But that ship definitely seems like it might not let me through. There is a hidden reef nearby. Your ship's current durability makes it dangerous to continue. Fair. I mean, I knew that's what was going to happen, but... Oh, this thing seems to be like circling or cycling or something. I don't know if that thing is actually like... I mean, it looks like an enemy, but maybe they're friendly. Maybe they want to trade. Lots of map here. I'm not sure quite how far that goes, so I'm not gonna... Welcome back, everyone. I dare say you found your sea legs. You probably noticed, but some of the waters near here are prone to severe currents and raging tides. The calamity changed the face of the world. We aren't the only city to suffer from its effects. One such city is Batavia. There was a time when trade flourished with them because they're so close. Which brings me my request. See if you can chart a safe route to Batavia. We hope to restore Armor Road's glory. If we hope to restore Armor Road's glory, a route to Batavia will be instrumental. I'm counting on you. Yeah, I didn't make any money that time, did I? It's a bit of a shame. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It looks like you might be able to get there without the foremast. Well, I might as well put on the free one. Okay, this is actually a lie. I have not visited that particular square yet. Guess it depends on the currents. Oh yeah, there's reefs here. Okay, so I'm wrong. I mean, that's fine. There is a current. That saves me 1 turn, but I wasted like 2 turns to get over here. You press on through the endless sea as the scorching sun beats down on your ship. Burned and weary, you can't bear the thought of wearing armor any longer. Okay, take a swim. I said everyone needs a break once in a while. For a brief moment, you were able to forget your... Okay, but when your party returns to the ship, refreshed, you notice Emmy has yet to return. You all begin searching the area and see the lifeless body of Emmy floating face up. You hurry to bring Emmy back aboard the ship, where Flynn III performs CPR. It seems Emmy was foolish enough to jump in without warming up and got a cramp. You all vow to stretch before you go swimming next time and return to your voyage. She's fine, by the way. Oh, also, this puts me in the awkward position of being, like, right next to this boat. The timing does not work out well here, does it? So if I want to get to that town, I need to use the foremast, and I need to use it wisely. Let me save, because this is, like, getting expensive. I mean, it's fine, I made a bunch of money on one trip, so it's, like, kind of a down payment or whatever, but... I guess taking basically the same route that I just took would be best. Because then I could use the currents to set, like, line me up with the town. I don't know how fish respawn. I think it's more nuanced than once a week. And I think they can, like, just randomly spawn also when you have the, like, masts or whatever, the flags. Why are they not moving? Oh, whatever, not my problem. I guess they're slower than I thought. Okay. At last, you reached the harbor of the famous trade city of Batavia. You overcame freak currents and eddies, as well as dastardly pirates to reach this place. You note the route to Batavia on your chart and decide to return to Armor Road and report. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer. Great job researching the trade city of Batavia, members of Luminous. I received a report from a Marine on guard. It must have been tough navigating those severe currents. Your achievements are a beacon of hope for all of Armor Road. This isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. Sauerkraut. And money. Okay. It's called sauerkraut. Salted cabbage invented by a Batavian merchant. It's extremely useful as food for voyages, so don't just snack on it. How are we talking here? 20 turns. Yeah, that's pretty dang good. The trade city of Batavia has long had ties to Armor Road. It connects Armor Road to distant lands, but strange occurrences have been taking place lately. Under the influence, a wildling claims his beasts are stronger than other monsters. To prove this, he desires to challenge a pack of monsters. A destitute farmer and his wife have grown a new fruit. All that's left is to ship it, but monsters interfere. Lives on the line, they take up arms. 3 young adventurers were found stowing away with freight. Instead of handing them over to the guards, they must defeat the harbor's monsters. I'm Mau Mau. My friends and I snuck onto the ship to get to Yggdrasil, but we were caught. At this rate, they'll throw us in prison. But if we can defeat the monsters at Batavia, we can use the reward to pay off our passage. Someone please help us. Oh, level 11 and 12? Well, I'm a little not that level yet, but we'll give it a shot anyway, I guess. Examining the water, you see shadows of countless monsters encircling your ship. If you defeat these monsters, the children will formally be free to do as they wish. You offer the children some encouraging words before charging vehemently towards the monsters. Okay, that was pretty epic. Am I doing anything here? Am I needed? I'm protecting. I'm protectoring. New monster. Red puffer. Red shell. As you mow down the first wave of monsters, another swarm appears from the depths of the sea. The children look exhausted, but you inspire them to go on as you turn to face the new threat. Ah, I'm dead. I think if both of my characters wipe, it counts as a wipe. Oh my god, I'm alive. How? My poison sucked. When you finally defeat the second wave of monsters, like gigantic fish breaches from the water. Suddenly, the children give spirited cry and valiantly charge towards the fish. Not bad. But it's pretty bad. I don't think the kid stood a chance. What was the name of that lobster thing? I'm gonna find it, never mind. Sea lobster. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm probably in a little over my head on that one. Oh, I hope this is worth it. We'll find out in a second. I'm gonna try it, though. I probably should have put on the sauerkraut, actually. I'm not sure if I can make it all the way to these schools of fish. Oh yeah, especially since they're, like, running away from me. With the help of the net, you also caught an additional one. Okay. Is that how this works? Okay, so no, it's definitely not worth it. Not at this stage. I actually... No, I didn't profit. Never mind. I was gonna say I actually profited, but I definitely did not do that. Alright. To the labyrinth. I guess I could do gathering, but I'll do it when I feel like I need money. For now, I'm fine. Oh. Well, so much for killing it with ice. Ah, my limits are probably all messed up. Nope. They're fine, somehow. Bum, 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 ba ba bum, 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 ba ba bum. Got one. Okay. Gigapede leg. You have found the item that was asked for in the request. You should take it back to the bar. Hake. Okay, made it past. Ah! I see, the friends are together. What do I actually do about that, though? I'm not sure there is anything to do about it other than just perish. Okay, it didn't do anything weird. It's being patient. Oh! Okay. Seemed like it was okay not using it turn 1. These can be the mushrooms. As you walk the darkened forest, you come to a hall in the corner of the labyrinth. The thin branch cover allows you to look up and see a sky thick with stars. You're tempted to gaze at the starry heavens for a while, despite other pressing issues. Yes. You decide to stop and enjoy the beauty of the night sky for a brief while. The serenity of the heavenly vista soaks into you. You find its brilliance soothing. Oh, that's, like, perfect. As you walk down the tree-lined, narrow path, you spot mushrooms in an out-of-the-way corner. The brown mushroom glowing near the roots on both sides of the path smell and look delicious. The sight of the mushrooms makes your mouth water. You consider picking them for later. Where? Oh, here. You reach for one of the mushrooms and inspect it carefully, but you can detect no danger. The mushroom smells so luscious. If you're convinced there is no danger, you can try eating it. Well, if the game says there's no danger, the fragrant mushroom melts in your mouth. You smack your lips, enjoying the exquisite flavor that has renewed your flagging spirits. Yeah, that's pretty good. You reach for one of the mushrooms and inspect it carefully, but you can detect no danger. Stands ready. I was fast enough, okay. Best case scenario, we never learn what that does. Oh, it was a bad miss. That looks like Terror to me. Or no, is this Plague? It's Plague. Yeah. Lovely. Yeah, it definitely looks similar. Plague is like poison, but it can spread to other party members. Pretty sure this is the only game that has it. Oh my god. You reach for one of the mushrooms and inspect it carefully, but you can detect no danger. They're everywhere. Oh, this is kind of bad. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh! Okay, well that's not what I was expecting to find here. I don't know why. I thought it was gonna be like a treasure chest or something. Guess I thought maybe the door would be behind, or the stairs would be behind this door. As you wander, oh no, the winding paths past the door, you find a clearing devoid of trees. The sunlight pouring in from above warms the clearing, making it a haven within the labyrinth. The hall's center are the same mushrooms that were growing on the side of the path before. There's nothing bearing you away from picking one of the mushrooms, should you choose. No. This one's dangerous, I'm sure. The hall seems calm with no potential dangers other than the mushrooms. Yet, an uneasy feeling about this place drives you to leave the hall without setting foot inside. My feet are inside. Okay. Save. Ah, hello, my adventuring friends. Alive you are, and with the Gigapede leg, yes? Yes, this is a Gigapede leg, and no mistake. I will see it gets to the client. Thank you. How was the labyrinth at night? Scary, yes? Many monsters only come out once darkness falls. Here is the reward, as I was promising. I can count on you for more requests, yes? That's probably not going to be as good as the one I got from that quest, though, right? The sea quest, yeah. This is Bose, a member of Pale Horse. My comrades went to the forest a week ago and haven't come back. Find them. Oh, you are accepting this request? I only put that up there a moment ago. A party from Pale Horse Guild went into the labyrinth a week ago and never returned. The request is to help Guild search for them, though they're probably dead. The other members of Pale Horse left for the labyrinth right after making this request. They said they would split up on B2F, so it may be good for you to meet them there, too. Those Pale Horse people are not knowing when to be throwing in the towel, yes? No, they are caring for their fellows. Never mind me. Go and help them, explorers. This is the Armor Road Farming Committee. We're calling on skilled farmers to share knowledge of crop development. Whoa. Oh, you are accepting this request. This one comes from the Armor Road's Farming Committee. I hear they are trying to develop a vegetable, both tasty and resistant to the salty air. They are calling farmers from far and wide to discuss the issues. Are you having any farmers in your guild? Perhaps you could share your knowledge with the committee if you do. Oh, so apparently there was one to just have a farmer, or whatever. Wait, but if I turn in the quest with the farmers, then I'm not putting it on my... Oh, you. Does it keep you up at night wondering how I got this thing? Funny coincidence that. I'm in the mood for a drink before I head to bed. A good vintage like this makes me feel like I could melt away. Oh, my little bauble here. Right, it's a pseudopod. Adorable, ain't it? This little rarity is a beaut that's great for decorating or just having around. The venom shroom's pseudopods are fragile though, so you gotta kill them quick and clean. Don't tell anyone, okay? This'll be our little secret. I think that means like turn 1. Dumb blade's chipped again. Guess I got what I paid for. This thing's shell is just too hard. That thing. Oh, sorry, I was talking about the skill of crab on B3F by the waters. Its shell is super hard. It'd be faster if I could just zap it with some elemental attacks. Ugh. Maybe there's some Zodiacs around here who team up with me? Hey, do you guys know any? Of course, it'd have to be a really rich Zodiac. And no Ugos either. What does that mean? Are you guys explorers too? Be careful if you're headed for B3F. Because of the hippos, you dummy! There was a giant hippo across the river. I was just lounging around staring at it, and no, I'm not an idiot, we're talking about the hippos. So then, what the heck, the hippos came tearing after me. Not around, right over the river towards me. Don't underestimate hippos, or you'll be dead. Who knew they could swim? That is a thing that hippos can do. Are you getting used to the forest yet? Isn't it fun to be freckleless and wandering? Whoa, did I mean reckless or freckleless? Did I just invent a new word? Puns bonanza! Ah, it's you. Welcome. You've certainly become regulars here. Well, is your exploration proceeding apace? I'd certainly hate to see you die in the labyrinth. It always saddens me to lose such steady customers. Glad things are going well for you, but most of the first stratum is well mapped by now. What I'm saying is, right now you folks are still just waltzing down the road more traveled. As explorers' real thrill comes through investigating unmapped areas. Don't forget that. A sailor must love his ship in the way a soldier loves the weapon he trusts with his life. That's why you should always keep your ship in pristine condition, even if you're not sailing. Good tips, I guess? Hello. It looks as if things are going well for you. You're at about the place where most novice explorers run home, their tails between their legs. Don't let me down, welcome back, boss. How's the Explorer biz going? You know what? I think Miss Hypatia is waiting for someone. She's been going back and forth between the inn and the labyrinth today. I hope all that walking doesn't wear her out. Wait, couldn't I just do a sea quest and save the 40 yen? I guess you'd need to win. Oh, right. Ah! Today I learned that dead... Oh, God. Dead members in the guild do not get XP. Well, lesson learned. Good thing it happened now. Aha, I see you, farmer. Are you to be participating in the conference? I have the time and place on this paper here. Go and meet your fellow agriculturals. Go and make some delicious vegetables for us all. The rest of you can wait here. They're all farmers. Aha, I am welcoming you. How was the conferencing? Is your job completed? It was so-so, you say. Well, I am not to be complaining so long as you helped. Oh yeah, maybe higher level would have, gotten me more rewards. Oh well. Anyway, your assistance is sure to prove fruitful. Or veggie-ful. Here's your reward. Okay, I was hoping for maybe a few more levels than that, but so it goes. Nothing happened. It was all just a dream. Screw it, we fight. Why? You feel you're on the verge of finding quality materials, but you detect danger nearby. I'm gonna do it. Yeah! As you walk through the dense forest, you encounter a guard who seems somewhat bored. The request you accepted to search for the missing explorers springs to your mind. Since the guard's duty is to patrol the labyrinth, he may know something helpful. You can ask the guard about the Pale Horse members, or leave him be. Sure. You decide to speak to the guard about the members of Pale Horse that went missing. Pale Horse? Oh, the guild. Has something happened? You tell the guard about the request to find the missing members of Pale Horse Guild. Some of their members are lost, you say. No, I don't know anything about that. However, the Bertram Guild has always been friendly with the Pale Horse. Try asking them. They just finished up a quest of their own, so you should find them at the Butterfly Bistro. You thank the guard and decide to return to your investigation. That is so bad. Oh my god. Yo, sandals are so fast. I mean, is. No, it's even worse. Rest in peace. Nothing happened. It's all just a dream. Oh, you can do that? You can just give it multiple points at once? That's neat. What? I somehow put points into the wrong skill. Okay, it worked out okay. I think if you're less than level 5, resting is not a penalty at all. I happen to be level 4. I guess maybe if you're 5 or less. Alright, all's well. Bertram Guild member. Pale Horse is lost. This is a joke, right? Wow, they posted a request? Whoa, you're right. So you're serious? The Pale Horse is lost? Now that's rich. They're famous for playing it safe. They're usually too overcautious to make a move at all. It's ridiculous. Their motto is, those who control the campgrounds control the labyrinth. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to find something if you check the campground on B2F. Good luck with that. We'll head out too once we get settled here. Alright, it's daytime. Well, we're like significantly stronger now, so maybe it'll be fine. Nope, it was not fine. So it's not worth it. It was the very first fight that I got into. Absolutely nothing to lose. Except for this time I can actually have the correct team. So there we go. It's all better now. It was all a dream. Once again. I don't know, I'm done. Wait, what? Seriously? Singularity. Damage increases when attacking an enemy's elemental weakness. It definitely just seemed to proc for my standard bash attack. Whatever. Not that it means anything, because I'm doing like 2 damage with her anyway, but... I mean, I guess this game holds the tradition of, physical types being considered elements, yeah. Fine by me. Oh, thank God I put up a shield for that. Although my damage is noticeably suffering as a result. Screw you! Once again, nothing to lose. I didn't even get a drop, so it's like... Apparently those guys are still... a bit dangerous. Next time one of those shows up and kills me, I'm just gonna keep going. Obviously, I could switch over tonight, and that would be the intelligent thing to do if I don't want to fight them. Wait, but we're, like, seated now. Yeah... Okay. Alright, fixed. Solved. Seat is different. Doesn't mean I won't be getting into a fight with a bird, but... Yeah. Good. My drop situation right now is kind of depressing. Just getting nothing over and over again. You don't detect any imminent threat. It is no doubt safe to camp here. Do I have to camp to, like, get this quest to happen? Party decides to pitch a tent and rest at the campsite. Party rested, recovering HP and TP. They're not here. Well, that was a waste of a tent. I mean, it healed me, I guess, but... Wow, they're in, like, every single encounter. $36 TP. 36 TP. Okay. Nothing has changed. Maybe the last time there was a level up, and that was what healed me some. There may have been leveling up involved. Oh. Nice confuse. Seems like there should be a room here. Maybe that's what this FOE is all about. Also, I'm not finding this guild anywhere, so I don't know what the deal with that is. Oh, no, there's just a path straight in there, and I never saw it because I didn't look. That is big brain moment right there. That's kind of dangerous. Well. Maybe if I go back at night. To the campsite, that is. Oh. So that was in your arsenal, huh? Yeah, they're kind of just not here. Maybe on the next floor there's a campsite. I don't know.
Gonna walk out because I can. Oh god. Now we're talking money. It's like double as strong. I kind of have to buy it. Double is not how the math actually works out there, but, you know. Bow, bow. Pretty good. These chaser skills just aren't, like, super useful for my party. Because, aside from... I mean, I guess... Yeah. It's like every other party member typically is going to be using a different type. Like, Zero is Bash, Kanade is Slash, Emmy is Stab, and Syl is, like, some element on most days. The only exceptions are if Syl, like, smacks with a book, or if Emmy summons something. Which is kind of how I've been making use of it thus far. Or I guess if this guy comes along with, some of those C quests, but... I just feel like Thrust is probably the one that's going to be the most commonly used. Because Kanade will be defending and Zero will be healing. more often than Emmy will be summoning, right? I guess it more depends on what summons I'm more likely to be using more commonly. Exactly. I guess one thing these are good for is for... Okay, yeah, no, I'm convinced myself to put at least 1 point into each of these. They're good for, like, conditionals. I never did find this sunbathing spot. Are we sure this isn't in the labyrinth? I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to just turn around and check the city. I don't know if I've tried that. Well, actually, no, I did. You can just return to town if you do that.
Yeah, but I haven't really fully explored the first floor after receiving that quest, I guess. That was like a really early game quest, so I assume that you would be able to solve it without too many abilities here on the sea. It's probably in the maze. I could, like, retake the quest, maybe? See if there's, like, better information about it. I definitely checked the campground on B2F, and did not find anything. Want a safe place to sunbathe. I bet he's looking for a nap spot. Yeah, you may be finding a spot on B1F. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. I just have to go find it. And I mean, there is a nap spot that I keep, like, using, but maybe I need to walk one square into there or something? Or maybe it's just, like, right under the waterfall. While wandering your way through the forest, you stop at a small passage next to the waterfall. As you gaze upon the waterfall in this relatively clear area, a cool breeze washes over you. It might feel nice to rest for a while. You decide your current pace is overtaxing. Okay, yet another rest spot that is not, like, triggering the quest. So you proceed through the forest, you find a dead end where the sun shines brightly. You suddenly recall the quest you accepted at the bar. Yes. Since you sense there are no monsters nearby, this would be the perfect place for sunbathing. Ironically, I got an encounter on this square. Okay. Ah, you are back and alive, too. This is good. So, you have found a safe place for Bill to sunbathe in. He will be very happy to hear it. If he gets fired for napping, where he is supposed to be working, it is not my concern. Well, regardless, here is the reward. I look forward to further dealings with you. Yeah, that was very a first floor quest that I should have had done forever ago, but
So it goes. Alright. To the 3rd floor. Okay. Guess I could mark the water red. Because yellow's already used for the mud. And it kind of matters where the water is, because the FOEs can travel over it. Yeah, I think I'm going to mark it. Or however far this goes. Oh, whatever. We'll have a chance another time. It's like lava, not water, but that's what you get, I guess. Just as you are about to cross the hall, a dreadful presence suddenly appears before you. The monster seems to be highly territorial and appears to view you as trespassers. It would be wise to do everything in your power to avoid the beast, if you hope to leave this room. The piercingly menacing feeling you sense, even at this distance, is proof enough of that. Your survival now hangs on your skill at watching your enemy's movement in order to avoid him. It appears to be impassable from this side? God dang it. But if I get into an encounter, I'm in, like, toast. It may be unlikely in there, but... Skiller crab. I don't need to mark this as water, it just goes off into the abyss. Ah, yeah, I see. Oh, but this doesn't get me where I need to go, perhaps? Oh, but I guess going through the door resets its aggro. So maybe that is kind of the solution here. Because it only sees you once you go within like a straight line, vertical or horizontal of it, it looks like. And then it starts chasing you one tile at a time. Although now that I'm south of it, I can get anywhere on the south end, so... Yeah, if you can just lose its aggro, then I guess kind of any of these doors would work. Defeat them on turn 1. Oh god, when it dies it like explodes into poison damage? That's not good. And that's why you don't want to kill it first. I see the conundrum. How very clever. Just kill everything on the first turn, then it's not a problem, right? Its conditional drop is for killing it on the first turn. Which would normally be like a challenge, I guess, to like, you just need to like have enough damage. But in this case it's not hard, but it's risky because it makes this thing like poison you, which is interesting. During your walk in the forest, you find a large, purplish flower that commands your attention. Its appearance is strange, and a little sinister, but you think you can approach it with care. As you cautiously approach the flower, its gigantic petals sway, despite the still air. Before you can withdraw, it opens and scatters pollen everywhere, as if it had sneezed. Oddly, however, you sense no adverse reactions. If anything, you feel better overall. You decide to leave the spot, your footsteps lighter for having inhaled the pollen. Oh. Okay, I guess I got too close. After all. Crap. There's more mud. I'm not gonna be able to make it. And now I'm like stuck. Goodbye, money. It's nice knowing you. Well, I can sell some of the stuff that I took off, but it's not going to sell for much, yeah. Clink. Yeah, it's like unmoved. Neat. Bird? Oh. I think I'm dumb. I think there might have been a door, like, over here. Like, looking at this, there kind of has to be, because there's no way through, like, this way. I think I didn't look carefully. Again. Too focused on the FOE. Too scared. Yeah, there's 100% a door over there. That makes a lot of sense. This isn't gonna go well, is it? Oh, it's only if you kill it with physical damage that it does its dying wish. It seems like... Yeah... Can I chase slash my own, like, limit break? Curious. I don't have chase slash, so I won't know, but... No, it seems like that... Like, the stance comes out after the limit. You know, I was just wondering, like, turn order, what happens first? Like, beginning one of these guys or using that particular limit skill? But yes, the limit fills up way faster in this game, which is very appreciated. It makes it, like, actually usable. In the previous game, I was only using it, like... There wasn't a single fight where I used it, like, during a battle in which I got the boost in the battle, you know? Which I think will probably happen in this game. Like, it's likely that I'll even be able to, you know, boost, like, multiple times in a fight. If they go on long enough. Which I think they may. Oh, that's good.
Steel shell. You're about to open the door before you when a figure suddenly appears to bar your way. The one who surprised you is a boy clad in ninja garb, an eager smile on his face. Yes, finally found someone. Hey, you guys must be explorers if you're down here, right? You're a bit taken aback and not quite sure how to answer this boy's carefree, earnest question. Yes. You tell him you are indeed explorers, to which he snaps his fingers excitedly. Honestly, guys, I'm kinda in some trouble. You know the things on this floor that chase you? I dodged them so far, but the one in the room up ahead just doesn't let up. I can't get past it. So, gotta ask you, can you find a way to avoid the monster and teach me how it's done? You are still not quite sure what to make of the boy, or whether to honor his request. Fine. The moment you nod, a wide smile spreads over the boy's face. Thanks, that'll be a big help. I'll be close behind you, so just lead the way. The boy takes up position behind you, ready to follow, as you dodge the monster in the next room. Of course, the question you may be asking is, what happens if you just kill it? And to that, I assure you, New Game Plus may have the answer for you. Is this game removed getting free turn? No, you can still preemptive strike them if you sneak up behind them, if that's what you're asking. I'm just like trying to map the room right now. Oh, that's a good question. We'll have to pay attention sometime where I get into an encounter with these guys during... Or get into an encounter while these guys are chasing me. Usually, like so far, all the hallways in these rooms have been like very low encounter rate, so I haven't been able to see. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. I guess we do actually want to go up the other side then. Ah, I see what's going on here. What a roundabout way of getting by this thing, huh? After shaking off the monster that had pursued you and catching your breath, the boy pipes up. Wow, thanks! Never would have done that on my own. Looks like I was right to trust you. The boy falls silent, peers at you, then slaps his forehead and continues. I didn't introduce myself, huh? My name's Agata. I'm the ninja leader of the Murotsumi Guild. We recall hearing the boy's name some time ago in a previous conversation. The girl, calling herself Hypatia, said she was searching for a boy by this name. It might have been best to tell this boy that Hypatia was... It might be best to tell this boy Hypatia was looking for him. Tell him about Hypatia. I think he's gonna get mad at me, but yes. Hypatia was looking for me. Seriously? Man, she's hopeless. Okay, I'll head back to the city in a bit. If you get there first, can you tell her I'm coming? See ya, calls out Agata over his shoulder as he hurries on ahead. You can go the same way, or return to the city and give Hypatia the news about Agata. Okay, he did not get pissed off, which is good. This guy just, like, raised something, and I don't know if it's good that he raised whatever he raised. It's probably attack. Okay, that didn't do that much damage. Okay, well, if I can't find a shortcut, though, I'm gonna have to sneak past this thing again, so hopefully we can... Did not mean to hold that down. I haven't explored this part, so I'm like likely heading towards one, but I don't know exactly where to expect it, because I didn't look from the other direction. Well, it's not going to be here, because I don't think you crossed the water, but... The fact that Syl is running low on TP is not great for me right now. No, let's just completely top it up. I can probably handle like one more encounter. Okay, this would take me to the chest room, I guess. Which is fine, but I'm actually gonna skip it for now, because I am, like, dying. This doesn't look like it's gonna lead out. Oh my god, no. Pfft. What? Okay, maybe it leads out. Do I take this? Is it wise to take this, or should I, like, make sure that I get dialogue in town? I think it's probably fine. I'm, like, wondering about the whole Hypatia deal, but... Because I think there is actually dialogue from the innkeeper that we didn't see, because he was still, like, hung up on her. Is there another way out? There's another way out. Okay. Oh, and that should just link up right to a place that I can get back to. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Welcome back. How'd your adventures in the labyrinth go today? Wow, you've been to B4F already. Doesn't the Senatus have a hard mission down there? I feel like someone from some guild told me that, but I'm sure it'd be a piece of cake for you. Oh, right. There was someone who wanted to talk to you. I'll be back with her in a sec. Hello everyone. It's dangerous to stay in the labyrinth for too long, so please be careful. I hate to nag, but have you seen Agata anywhere? Yes. Huh? He went after you? I'm so sorry for all the trouble he's causing. I'll give him a good talking to later. But for now, I'll wait in our room for Agata to return. Thanks for all your help. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I'll pray for the stars to guide you on your journey. Spiked leather round shield. Those are probably both good. By that I mean they're like anything. Wait, no, this is barely better. Okay, but the shield. The shield, though. Can I really afford it? No, but... One, two, three. I can't stop smiling. Wait, is someone there? Oh, it's only you. Don't sneak up on me like that. So, you've reached B4F, I hear. Excellent. Keep squandering... I mean, keep up the good work and stay safe. I'm hearing you made it to B4F, yes? You should be careful. The old lady at the Senatus told me she gives new guilds a terrible task when they do. Are you scared? If you are, get the first ship out of here and run away forevers. Until you make it back here alive, you're still on an adventure. Never forget it. Ah, you guys. Come on, sit down and buy me a drink already. Oh, there's a lot to buy here. Now, that hit the spot. You got my number, don't you? This is a sharp fang. It's just what it sounds like. Got it from a great anaconda on B4F. It'll meet physical attacks with its fangs, so you gotta stay away from brute force to get them. That's a secret, you understand? You're not to tell anyone. Wait, I need to talk to Multiply, whatever. You should be extra careful if you ever have to fight a devilfish. They tend to gang up on you. When one's in trouble, others come running to eliminate the threat. If you should run afoul of a devilfish, I suggest you take it down as fast as possible. Hey, I guess they're kind of like explorers. You both gang up on your prey. It's true. Could anything be more what I want right now? I think not. I love guys like you who are quick on the uptake. Isn't this amazing? It's called a starry case. This pattern is one of nature's mysteries. You can take them off starry slugs. The pattern shows even brighter when you electrify them. Easy, right? But it's still a secret. Don't spill it to anyone. Aha, that's what I'm talking about. A drink for me, a hint for you. That's how the adult world works. This tip's about a violet comb. The color you see when the light shines through is popular now. This type of comb comes from a devilfish. You singe it some and it turns to this color. Get the picture? Now don't go telling anyone else about this. Unlucky lady. I'm drinking here while I wait for my new husband to return from the labyrinth. Ever heard of the monstrous fish, Narmer? It's very cowardly. Wound it and it'll run away. But I wouldn't chase it too far if I were you. There are dreadful bugs in its home, in the wetlands. If you're not careful, he'll swarm you. How do I know this? Because a swarm of those awful bugs killed my second husband. Oh! They're all dying. I guess she has the name Unlucky Lady for a reason. Bandaged covered man. Man. That deer that shows up on B4F, that thing's a freaking beast. It did this roar while it charged at us, and while everyone was off balance, it wiped us out. That's how I got these bandages. I'm not going back there till I heal up some.
I'll be honest with you. If you run into that thing, get out of there or you'll end up like me. Have you ever encountered an odd fluffy creature while venturing through the Yggdrasil labyrinth? No. How unfortunate. Rumors of that creature have circulated amongst explorers for decades. It's said to bring good fortune to explorers who find it. From afar, it looks like a golden ball. Some members of Pale Horse have supposedly seen a strange golden light after camping. But during their hasty preparations to be ready for whatever it was, the light escaped. It does sound true to that ever-cautious guild's character. I'd like to meet that creature myself and see what kind of good fortune it brings. I am Espiri. I travel the world in search of delicacies. I have yet to taste the honey of the amber bee. This request is from the traveling gourmand. Yes, Espiri. Espiri goes around the world searching for delicacies, and now here he is. Have you heard of the amber bee honey? That's what he is wanting. Says it is very sweet. I hear rumors that an amber bee's nest can be found on B4F. Getting the nest can be a tricksome experience. I only say once, so be listening. First, you smoke the nest. This should knock the bees, and then they'll all fall out of the nest. Then you must climb the tree and cut the nest off the branch. It can be hard, but do it. Smoke, climb, cut. Finally, put a nest in the bag and bring it back to me. I'm counting on you to get it done. Go, explorers. Found a letter in a bottle on the beach. I want to write back, but I don't know what to say. Please, help. You are actually accepting that request. It is more of an advisor position, though. It would seem the innkeeper's son found a bottle on the beach, with a letter in it. He read it, and said it came from someone not of this world. I mean, the city. You can color me with the surprised paint. A letter all the way across the sea. Anyway, the son wants to write a letter back, but he is not knowing what he should say. Such an experience. But that is what youth is. He doesn't even know if it'll get there. That's not the point, though. He wants some help in writing a letter. That's it. Now go. Okay. I shall go. B4F, eh? Now's about the time the Senatist will present you with a flat-out unreasonable task. This'll be your newbie's first hunt, won't it? If you want to prove yourself, you'll have to fight through it with your very own cunning. Okay. Hello, members of Luminous. It looks like you've adjusted to Armor Road quite nicely now. This city is a tapestry of culture woven by all the people and things that have gathered here. Why don't you treat yourself to a little sightseeing or something? Or something? Sightseeing tour sometime. Oh, there's an inaccuracy in my map, I see. Ah, hello, and what is it you want today? My age? Getting rather ahead of ourselves, aren't we? Find the city at the ocean's floor and I'll tell you. What's with that look? Get gone with that long face. Off you go, shoo, I haven't time to waste, and I suspect you don't either. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a new mission? Oh, crap. I need to, like, get to some point in the floor. That's probably, like, the first door. Classic. Oh, hello, everyone. You're here to see me? Oh, you accepted my request. Thank you so much. Isn't it wonderful how a letter from the outside world made it here? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not really important, is it? Let me tell you about the letter. A girl named Ellie wrote the letter. She says she's a fisherman's daughter. I think she really likes flowers. She wrote a lot about this field she can see at home. That's really all there is to it. What should I say when I write back to her? Write about fishermen. Fisherman. I see. She might be able to relate to that since her father was a fisherman. No, wait, that's not what I had go. Well, whatever. Okay, I don't know if I can say a whole lot about them, but I'll give it a try. Thank you for your time. I left the reward at the bar, so please get it there. Oh, and in thanks for what you've done, I'll take 50% off your storage fees. Let's go! Please don't tell the other guests about this, though. Well, hello everyone. It's looking like you helped out that boy. I wonder what kind of letter that rascal is going to write now that you helped him. With your advisings, though, there should be no worries. Explorers are always writing. I wish someone would write me a letter like that. Why don't you do it? That would be nice. Well, here's your rewardings for this one. Take it.
I don't know, like crap here, but I don't like really get items very fast, so... Save. Alright, it is lunchtime, so I'm going to eat lunch. I will be back, sometime. Alright, thanks for watching. I will see you guys later. Peace.